Welcome in, everyone. We are back with Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire by Obsidian Entertainment and Versus Evil, as you can see. Let us get back into hunting bounties and moving on with all the things. Also, thank you for the 34 months, Trav. Congratulations on your streak. We are right here at Matakau Landing, and we are gonna play around with all of this stuff. There's many things going on. We also have an injured crew member who is resting. It will take them 8 more days to heal, but they are doing okay. Then they can get back to being our helmsman. Alright. Let's check out what's going on in the landing. You disembark on a calm beach. A thick tree line ahead separates you from the deeper jungle. You see evidence that another landing party arrived here. Booted tracks lead off into the jungle, though it doesn't look as if anyone returned this way. Let's take a listen. The beach is conspicuously quiet, and it takes you a moment to realize what you're missing. The chirp or warble of birds. Then you spot it. Subtle movement in the tree line. You're not alone. I know you're out there. Let's talk about this. Several Huana warriors decorated with face paint of the Oaxaca calmly emerge from the tree line. A tall warrior separates out from the fold, pausing, giving you a severe look before approaching. Hello. We just want to talk. How is your crew member injured when you have healers aboard? Slackers.
You've come to the wrong place, outsider.
No, I was sent here. Greetings.
I do not care which island you call home. This one belongs to the Oaxaca.
Oaxaca.
You cannot have business on Motari Okozi. Leave before I feed your bones to the jungle.
I come for knowledge and take nothing but memories.
This is no library, Outlander. Death herself has touched this jungle.
Something about your words causes his temper to even out.
It seems you intend on letting the island do our work for us.
He lowers his spirit and sighs, gesturing for the others to do the same.
I thought my message to the Huana Prince was clear. He needs reminding that to trespass on the jungle ruin is a death sentence.
Mbeta narrows his eyes at you. Why do you assume the prince sent me?
Explorers from Nekataka landed here. You must know by now they did not return.
Thank you for the alert, Crafty Blue. Hope you are doing well.
It is no wonder the prince sent a second group to find the first. He cares more about riches and plunder than the lives of his servants.
You were the one who sent the prince that bloodied cloth, weren't you?
Akira, the island is closed to outsiders. All who set foot here are doomed to perish. The prince sent explorers into the maw of this island. Their drained corpses and bloodied clothes were all they left behind. If PoEII intends on repeating his mistakes, I am thinking he will not stand for long against the foreigners. To the depths with him, then.
Mbeta spits on the sand.
A prince of Nekataka should put the wishes of his people over his ambition.
Why do the Oaxaca, protect this island?
You did not come here to learn our history, and I do not share our secrets with outsider filth.
Mr. Scrake, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk as well. I hope you are doing well. I do not know what shenanigans in what game you are up to today, but I hope it is fun. What is so dangerous about this island?
We do not venture into the deeper jungle, but we know it for what it is. A place where nature has gone mad.
He lets the silence drag on until the point has a deserving emphasis.
It is not for me to explain the tales of our people, but I warn you to keep your distance. Motare Okozi has claimed more lives than you would guess.
Let's have it. How many?
Imagine a number. It is more, I say. This island soured in an age when tribes were vulnerable and separated from their kin. It grew teeth where none had sprouted before. Imagine the feast laid out for an opportunistic glutton.
Have you heard of the painted masks? He frowns at you quizzically. The other warriors shake their heads. Okay. I am looking for a lost expedition and knowledge of the island Yukazo. Shares a guarded look at with the other warriors, something private, buried under layers of exchanged looks and understanding passes between them.
You will find only bones and ruin, blighted with decay, and worse.
I know, right, Trav? Was it 5? Was it more than 5? Was it more than 3 billion? 300 billion? No? Oh, okay.
The deeper jungle is fouled. Nature is wrong here. And your very presence makes her drool with hunger.
Her? And Beta holds a silence, but his stare is full of warning. So, can I leave now?
You have done nothing to earn the trust of the Wahaki. I cannot look into the eyes of my chieftain and explain to her why I let you go into the jungle.
His eyes narrow, his grip on his weapon tightening.
Better for us both if I killed you now. We will give your body to the sea with all the rights that a worthy foe deserves. An outsider can expect no greater honor.
Well, it looks like we're fighting now. I suppose this is the end of our negotiations, then.
You should thank me for sparing you a death at the hands of the jungle.
Beta signals his warriors and attacks. Guys, you guys are just gonna die, and it's gonna be very sad. They just don't last very long. Still going at 110. Let's go, Mr. Scrake. Sad? I'll have forgotten they existed in around 30 seconds. Good going, Mr. Scrake. Yes, indeed.
I got her.
Whoever wrote this missive to the Wahiki ambush party left deep indentations in the parchment. Another Outlander ship sails for Motaro Kuzi. That makes 3 in Beta. Your warning to the prince only whetted his appetite, as I told you it would. Better that the trespassers dies on the beach than meet her ladyship inland. Finish the job this time, or I will find a warrior better suited to your responsibilities. Following the message is an accurate description of your ship. He was warned. Well.
Yeah, right.
Let us... Oh. Let us went. Time to go inland. I didn't want to kill them, but they clearly only had one option on the table. But they answered questions first. Forgiven value of answering questions. It's fine. We'll go there next. Let us see what we get today. A tomb rises from the earth before you. Its stone exterior is well wrought and decorated with reliefs of Tangaloa and Gati. It likely houses the bodies of someone important to a local Huana tribe. Blightheart. You find a strange item on the ground. Your vines twist about its length, holding it fast to the earth. You manage to pull the vines away, though you find them strangely resistant to your efforts. The removal reveals an arquebus of unusual make. Ooh. Binds with Chanter, Ranger, and Wizard. Interesting. Does corrode damage? It is exceptional. Okay. Who's currently rocking an arquebus? You have blunderbuss. You have pistols. You have a warbow. Is this one better? No. I don't have any of my arquebus people here. That's fine. Time to go to the dangerous place. There we go. What's this? Ah, perfect.
My eyes are yours.
Oh.
Help! Please! Come, Blanca! Help me!
Thorn-covered vines encircle this Valian woman, constricting around her in a deadly embrace. Her speech gets cut short as one of the vines around her midsection tightens its hold, nearly forcing the breath from her lungs. Gritting her teeth, she braces against the vines and fights to steal back some breathing room.
Pazzo! Stinking weed!
She guards you with tired, bloodshot eyes. Let's see if I can do something about those vines.
Thank you. Only I don't know how we're going to manage it.
She strains the tangled mass of vegetation. If they pulled the larger vines away, could you swim out of there?
Maybe. This vine is squeezing me hard enough to make a chore of it. But I am needing all the help I can get. Madico! The damn thing is getting tighter.
Baltia winces and grits her teeth with determination.
I hope that you have a strong grip, Sere, or this could end poorly for me.
Adar, how about you give it a try?
Ooh, little old me?
Adar flexes his hands a few times and stretches back each broad set of fingers. He smiles like a man content with his purpose in life. I'm doing good. I cast fire fingers. We don't want to hurt her. He grips the vines and rears back, leveraging every muscle in his body. With a wet snap, the largest of the vines releases Baltia from its hold.
Nice to feel wanted.
Oh, Adar, you're always wanted. Suddenly you feel a crawling sensation to the back of your head.
Fiend, remove yourself from our domain.
Sounds familiar.
I think that did it. Agrasima.
She struggles to her feet with a pained groan, massaging aches all over her body.
Our ship landed on the other side of the island, but I am the last of the crew, and I cannot sail her alone. May I join your voyage? I do not care where we make port, as long as it is far from here.
What happened to you?
Director Castell sent us. We were shadowing a Juana expedition, trying to figure out what they were after.
Her gaze wanders toward the outer limits of the visible ruin.
Corpses, all of them. But we couldn't turn our backs on the mission, so we went deeper into the jungle.
What did you find?
North of here, there is a golden disc, big, heavy thing. One of my mates took a piece of it. Everything went wrong after that. Something took us while we rested. Oh gods. I woke up and there was a flower growing out of my casita's mouth. I started pulling weeds out from between his teeth. Then I got hit from behind and woke up here.
How has this place already claimed 2 expeditions?
There is something guiding the creatures here. A woman, I think. She gets under your skin. I only caught a glimpse of her in passing. Huge. And her daughters are none too fond of outsiders.
You mentioned something about a golden disc?
We didn't learn much. It was already missing a piece by the time we got here. The most I saw were a bunch of Juana's scribblings. I wager it was what the other expedition came to find. Not that their luck was any better than ours.
I heard something while I was setting you free.
That is the rotted queen, the matriarch of this blighted ruin.
Beltia aims a fearful look off into the jungle.
She has jabbered in my head since I got caught. The trees, the vines, this nightmare.
I cast Blight?
Matiko, it's all of her making.
Let me guess, you need to find that piece of the disc and give it back? Probably both, yeah. What do you suggest I do about this rotted queen?
Kill her. If ever this jungle had a shred of beauty, she wrapped her claws around its throat and choked the life out of it. You can't bargain with a creature like that. I don't care what anyone says.
Well, get on the boat.
Casita, I will see you on board. If I was mad enough to tarry a moment longer, I would walk with a quiet step.
Where's that?
Ugra, who guard this jungle, get edgy whenever anyone steps near their trees.
She nods, flashing you a respectful salute.
Don't get snared. Don't leave me behind. Please.
Keeping an eye out.
Okay. Everything is dangerous.
The shadow comes to me. Light. Easy on her.
We got it.
What's over there?
Inscription reads, a harvest of Koiki blooms without toil. The fruit of the dead sustains the living. Interesting.
Worth a look?
No, 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 no. Stop it. Ooh, nice. Kitty! I've come to save you! Little Babs! Little Babs! Oh, adorables.
On it.
Hello, Froggo. The description reads, though we leap between isles, home is beloved Yukaizo. Okay. We're doing a perimeter search.
Found something.
Oh, hello.
Look at them acting so sneaky. Oh, I hit it!
What's over there?
Rot Ward. 15% resistance against poison, disease, and decay attacks. That is probably something we need. The rotted lady is there.
I'll get it open. Done. We're good.
This corrupted tree bows crookedly under its own weight. Every limb drips with thick, putrid sap. Its vines have entangled the tip of an Audra pillar and seems to be infesting it with the same rot that permeates the surrounding jungle. You sense the life force of the tree reaching out to a distant figure, something old, wild, and mad. You have little doubt that interfering with the tree will alert this being to your presence. You shift aside leaves and vines, poking your finger into an ooze-filled knothole. The sap running down the bark is both hot and uncommonly sticky. Down in its core, the tree is still green and alive. It won't be long before the whole organism becomes a ravening parasite, but it seems aware enough to slow that inevitable decline. The surface is pitted with sick and slick with sap. Though the pillar still connects to the wheel, the tree has adapted to feed its roots by draining raw essence. Giving the tree enough essence to sustain itself would put an end to the parasitic connection. Heal thyself. You reach out and touch the surface of the Audra, wiping away a line of sap. The ambient soul essence responds at once, bubbling up to the surface and feeding the roots of the tree in response to your will. The mad awareness underneath the poisoned bark awakens to your interference. It calls out with a sound that no ear should perceive. Your focus breaks and you hear the heavy footfalls of an approaching form.
A shadow comes to muddy the light.
And now I can kill her.
Sure.
Trespasser! Vile defiler!
The stench of rot hovers over the Mempagua. She points a crooked wand-like finger at you and advances. Are you responsible for this blight?
We do not speak to the fertilizer.
She halts her step and regards you with an affronted snarl.
You are nothing but water to feed our young, soil to birth our seed.
She extends both her arms and shrieks a high-pitched call. Vines coil from the ground beneath your feet and tense with hungry anticipation. Call off your pets before I cut them off at the root.
Ha! Your furious water will feed our garden long after you are a withered husk.
She screeches and the very jungle responds to her call. Well, watch this, bitch.
Oh, I hit it! Thinks you got the decency to die?
Let's go. Got it.
Like it was hard. Ooh.
Enemies ahead.
You use a medium shield. Excellent. Oh.
I hit it!
Good job. The inscription reads, Ngati gifted her chosen people with dominion over water. Alright.
Sure. Well,
Let's see what we've got.
Can I not play with the thing anymore? I guess not. Poor tiger, let's put you out of your misery.
That must have hurt.
Inscription reads, it is the charge of all living things to safeguard Adra. The gods will know us by our fealty to this covenant.
this one thinks they're clever.
I hit it!
I'm hoarding all the points. So is everybody else, so, you know.
What's over there?
But this fragment of soul vibrates with a sense of deep worry and hesitation. As you draw closer, it drifts towards you with a sense of blind urgency. You pant with exertion as you flee, clutching an ornate golden ring in both hands. The hip-deep water slows your frenzied escape, but you persist with some tattered memory of hope. A painted shriek rings out from the jungle. You turn back, distracted, and manage to run headlong into a towering form. The creature swivels her attention down at you. She plucks you up with a bony talon as she would a doll. Through the haze of disorientation, you make out her pitted face and milk-white eyes. Cackling, she snatches the golden ring and hangs it on the branch of a tall, gnarled tree. She tells you of the awful fate you'll suffer, feeding her grove, watering her children, but she makes it all sound like an honor. You wish you could believe her. The vision disperses in a cloud of pain and confusion. Swinging her lantern softly, Jyoti lures the soul into its depths. Oh. Saved that guy.
Worth a look? I've got it. Will do.
This lingering soul drifts in a lazy, hypnotic fashion. It does not seem to know or care that its life has been extinguished. That golden wheel weighed as much as Eothas's thumb, but you weren't leaving without a souvenir, something to put a smile on Director Castell's face. Then your boots crunched a soft femur in half, and you remembered. Wasn't this island supposed to be abandoned? Maybe you didn't beat the Juana expedition in getting here. Suddenly the gold felt like dead weight. You rolled it into a cave for safekeeping. You didn't make it 10 paces towards the beach before something big, all crooked limbs and fetid breath, plucked you from your feet. When she squeezed you like a dish rag over a patch of thirsty vines, you bled out so fast you forgot to scream. Jyoti thrusts out her lantern and the light inside flares as another soul is harvested. Sucks to suck, dude.
fascinating. And in remarkable condition, given the surroundings.
I've got it.
The soul flits about in hasty, panicked bursts. It eases closer to you with anticipation. They laughed at your hours studying the runic script of the ancient Juana, but here you are, poring over gold inscriptions while they scratch their heads. You promised yourself a good boast on the journey back to Nekataka. No one believes the Juana could have forged a device like the Golden Wheel, but you stay silent on the matter. The Angwithians built more for function than beauty, and this is art. Rotating the control disc and pressing panels that had you so engrossed that you mistakenly entered the wrong combination. A slit opened in the disc, discharging a gas that brought you to your knees, coughing loud enough to summon a creature whose shape you could barely perceive through the haze of pain. Boasting would have to wait. Emitting a palpable feeling of relief, the essence drifts into Jyoti's lantern. Okay. You're right now at over 200k? Jeez. Doing some DD2 right now. Decided to take a break from dancing teams. That's fair. Going back and forth between two games you love is definitely a way of making sure that neither game becomes... you become burnt out on. This massive golden disc is covered in intricate engravings and inscriptions. You are able to pick out symbols representing plants, wildlife, and boats. There is no discernible order or meaning to their configuration. Let us read the main inscription. To all wayward kin, far from family shores, let this chart point the way home, that your tribe may welcome you open-armed. Engravings remember what the dead forget. Take comfort in this sanctuary and read its teachings, and let knowledge guide the hand that turns the wheel. A circular depression stands out from the rest of the disc. The stone ring in your possession looks as if it could fit, but not without the other missing part. Study the engravings and look for a pattern. You can vaguely see how different points of the engraving seem to match up, forming a coherent shape in spite of being situated on opposite sides of the carving. Let us attempt to decipher the disc with the golden wheel we possess. You hold the outer ring up to the control panel, but it still requires the inner ring to make the mechanism function. Alright. We must leave. We have places to search. Alright. I'm pretty sure I know where we need to go. Right now my team is Ritualist, Occultist, Bounty Hunter, Yellowhand, Highwayman, Aggressor, Crusader. Nice. Nice. Excellent. Do you have it modded so that Bounty Hunter can be in every party? Because I have that mod and it's very nice. Otherwise, Bounty Hunter is like really hard to get.
So help me God, I'll whoop the next one of you who takes it.
Like it was hard.
Dimming the lantern.
On it.
Oh, hey, look, it's a cave. And with an exceptional pistol and a golden inner ring. Got it. You have blunderbuss. You have pistol. You already have an exceptional pistol. Okay. All right. Back we go. Yes, Bounty Hunter playing hard to get. Exactly. Pain in the butt. Pretty sure I've cleared out the map. The golden disc faces the sky, motionless and silent. You know that the vacant depression in the control panel matches the engraved rings you found in the ruins. Let us slide them in. The rings settle into place, fitting neatly around their central axis. The outer ring is inscribed with passages in the Huana runic language. 4 symbols decorate the inner wheel. They show pillars of luminous Adra, the native Kuiki fruit, a depiction of the Huana water-shaping art, and a lovingly engraved island. The way these inscriptions align suggest a relationship between the two. Something about the island catches your attention. The runes surrounding it are particularly elaborate, and every measurement uses it as a point of origin. It's Ukaizo. A set of dots in the inscribed panels of the outer ring suggests that it should be rotated in a sequence starting from 1 and ending in 4. Let us rotate the wheel into the first configuration. The first inscription rings. Through their roots grow from Rikuhu's lightless bowels. Their yield is a welcome reprieve. The inner ring can be turned to match a symbol to the inscription. Do we align the inscription to the luminous Adra, to Ukaizo, to the Kuiki fruit, or to water shaping? Or do we just leave? All right, now I'm doing your biggest opposition, Act 4. To be fair, I feel like Act 3 was actually the hardest for me. Act 3 boss is rough. And as much as it took me a couple of tries to manage Act 4, I spent so much time struggle-bussing through Act 3, honestly. But I hope that you are enjoying it. I was more thinking about your phobia, but fair enough. I mean, that's fair. The Act 4 boss is very phobic-inducing. I'm going to say that this is 3, Kuiki fruit. The inner ring can be turned, you turn the wheel until the passage aligns with the symbol of the Kuiki fruit. The way the control panel sits atop the disc suggests that you can push this configuration down. You press your weight on the panel. Deep inside the disc, you hear the rotation of heavy parts. The gold ring springs back up, ready to be spun again. The next inscription reads, "Our covenant to safeguard those petrified limbs are the health and safety of the Deadfire." This, I believe, is the luminous Adra. You spin the wheel until the inscription aligns with the symbol of the luminous Adra. The wheel settles into place with some resistance, likely owing to age and neglect. Beneath the disc, the groaning of gears sounds once more. The next inscription reads, "Ngati gifted her chosen people with dominion over her dark and turbulent kingdom." We will go to the water shaping. You turn the wheel, lining up the symbol of water shaping with the inscription, and we press the metalwork down. A cacophonous grinding sound builds from somewhere deep beneath the disc. Whether this indicates a favorable outcome or not remains to be seen. The final inscription reads, "Our origin, our destination, our home. Wherever we go, she is the horizon." That is Ukaizo. It takes an extra hard push, but the ring settles into place. A long silence follows, in which you are forced to wonder whether or not you input the correct combination and what consequences might follow either way. Manipulating the control panel has rotated the rings of the massive inner disc into a new configuration, one that lines up with neat precision. The engravings intersect in a manner that forms the shape of the Deadfire. The emerging image is not exactly a map, but an index of islands and coordinates organized in relation to each other. You recognize several of the cited locations as containing nothing but open water. Charting a path by this obsolete system now would be impossible. The word Ukaizo stands out from the other named islands. You take rubbing of the disc in its completed form. Judging by your surroundings, this coordinate system has gone untouched for millennia. Your findings may be of interest to someone. All right. Whether or not this treasure should be available to just anyone who happens by is another matter. The gold rings are resolutely locked into place. Do we destroy the disc, or do we leave the disc intact and step away? My experience, Act 3 boils down to your comp and what stagecoach gear you have. I remember bullying it with tons of smoke bombs. Yeah, I just struggle bust through Act 3 because I didn't catch on to the pattern of what I needed for the Act 3 boss until really late. Once I got into the understanding of what was going on, I managed to figure out Act 3 eventually, But when you go in blind, it's a bit of a struggle. I actually had a harder time getting to the Act 3 boss than the actual boss itself in the end. Because once you've experienced the boss enough to go, oh, this is the mechanic of the boss, then you build a party that can take the boss. But sometimes getting that party to survive to the boss is the problem. Whoopsies. So do we destroy this disc or do we leave it intact because it is almost functionally useless? What say you, chat? Do we leave the old map intact or do we destroy the map entirely? Why would we destroy it? So that nobody else could use it. Basically. I don't see the need to do so because it's basically useless as it is. What benefit would they get from using it? I don't know. Yukaizo has been sought for many, many years and has not been found yet, so... Though, to be fair, my theory about Yukaizo is that it is actually Nekataka from before it was just half destroyed by a huge earthquake. I bet you anything. I still remember fucking getting triple Limerence crit for 60. And Act 3 ignoring blind. Yep. Mr. Scrake, Act 3 was really horrible until they patched it. I see no reason to destroy it and potential in some kind of punishment if we do. That's fair. I will leave the disc intact and walk away. What happens if I click on it again? Ah, we just get that same... Okay.
Keeping an eye out.
Oh, those are ours. Those are just our pets. Okay, is there anything else that we missed? I don't think so. Return to the prince. Return to Archimere. We still have to deal with this guy. One of the Eastern Isles of where we are. We still need to go here. And look for the Reckless. So we're looking for Flamewalker, Vasily, and the Reckless. Okay. Crookspur is still a thing we need to do. Captain Ferrante still needs us to go to Crookspur. Stone Anchor. So the Reckless and the Stone Anchor. Okay. Ah, we do need to go there. We still need to do these. Nope, no painted masks there. Okay. So, mostly we need to go elsewhere. That's fine.
Insufferable.
Yes, you are. Ooh. The Reckless! You! I want you! Die! I would also like to see you playing my yellow hand. I made his point blank shot deal less damage, but it leaks. I see. This man's must die.
Let's go.
Let's go!
Hit me again and I'll hit you back.
Let's go. I gained a rank. They're happy, so we take all. Got him. Who are you? We do not care. You are not important to us. Ship crests a high wave before plunging into the next trough, shuddering down its length, clinging to the rail. Lucas shouts orders from the aft castle as water rushes across the deck. Venezi points out the rough sea. Something ahead in the water! Massive, pale gray form appears briefly in the water ahead of you, disappearing with a flash of flat fin tail. What in Andra's name was that? Lucas shouts. Let's identify it. What will we need? I don't know. Ah, survival. Okay. Aquilutalic, a large carnivorous whale known for punching holes through the sides of ships. Grab your spears and prepare for a hunt. No, ready cannons to fire all hands to battle stations. Luca nods and begins shouting orders. Hands scurry across the deck, disappearing into the hold. The sounds of metal against metal rise from below. Venezi's eyes meet yours. I'm not sure that's an option, Captain. As if on cue, the beast explodes from among the waves. Its three massive tusks stabbing forward as it slams into the side of the ship. The higher tusk tears into the rigging and mainsail, where a thicker lower tusk rips through the side of the ship and juts from the deck. Well, Yadwin only barely manages to avoid being impaled by one of the protruding tusks. Fire the cannons. Ship rocks as cannons erupt below, blowing holes through the beast, sending up plumes of red mist. The whale's tusks remain lodged in the ship, and its blood slickens the deck, but calm again falls over the Dow. The crew gather quietly, clapping one another on the back before they begin harvesting the beast. We got so much stuff. But we are limping about a bit. Five more days. The hull's a little bit battered, but we're okay. Are we already out of grog? What? Well, it's time for the lager. We'll patch her up, don't worry. You're a little dangerous. Oh, you're very dangerous. We're gonna go here, though. Hello. We would like to buy all of your fruit, all of your leaf, all of your water, and all of your tea. How is it that you have Animancy Cat on you? Okay. I don't need this. Too many of these. Okay. Here is some random trade goods just for you. Do I have any just like clothes? Yes, that's clothing. I have some Balian clothing. That should do ya. And trade that with the next people who come through. She'll probably just be me, but you know. Why is it that you have my Animancy Cat? No. Metaphysics and Arcana? What do you have on you? Area of Effect? No. Animancy Cat goes to you. Because you are the Animancer. In my party. Can't go around that way. Okay. Interesting. Get some water. Check out this hill. Something's not quite right, but you can't place why. You realize then. Silence. The wind does not whisper across your skin or stir the tops of trees. Birds do not whistle and shriek. The chirp of insects is gone. Rounding a corner, the sound of distant chanting find you. You can't make out the words, only the low drone of many voices raised in unison. You come upon a rocky switchback path leading up the steep side of the mountain. The chanting voices are louder here, but you still can't make sense of the words. You creep up the path to discover a chorus of spirits floating in the clearing ahead of you. I guess we are getting into a fight.
Lost the light.
My eyes are yours.
Anybody else this way? No.
This one thinks they're clever.
PoEII hits it!
Hello. I need everybody on this one except you, who is trying to beat that. Alright.
Happy to oblige. Time to separate the chaff.
Ah, crap.
I hear you.
Am I doing? Oh.
Keeping an eye out.
Okay.
Keep it down.
I don't think there's anything left on this map. Okay. Well, we got them. Easy. Doesn't seem to be... Ah, Flooded Cave is further in. You know what? I'm gonna go to Flooded Cave. It's not that dangerous. It's only one skull. We will be fine. I sneak attack everything. It's fine. As you traverse the island, you arrive at an area that appears to be untouched by Kith hands. Lush plants grow in riotous abundance around the entrance to several caves, and you can hear the sound of animals and insects over the crash of waves on the beach behind you. When you walk closer, however, you notice that one of the cave entrances is too uniformly structured to have been created by nature alone. Inspecting it reveals a doorway carved into the aperture of the cave, though a door no longer stands there now. Dungeon crawl time!
I see great potential in you, Shoti.
Of course you would, Skull. Well, the skeletons do not bode well.
The shadow comes to muddy the light.
Sign of pain? Okay. We can deal with that. Who has that? Is it you? No.
Mm-hmm.
No.
A question, Watcher?
Hey.
I remember who has it. Darn it. I think he has all of it. Do we have... Oh, cool, sweet. We do have one. Who is getting it? You are getting it, because we never use these bombs. I don't know why we pretend.
Hey.
Now we're immune to that thing.
Hey. May I be a candle in the night. Hey, watch.
Hello, Battle Mage, Lich. Let's go. Actually, could you shoot that? Whoa, whoa. Before everyone else gets there. Could you shoot that? Okay.
Take him down.
Stay behind me.
Why do you have to be so freaking close?
Let's go. So help me God, I'll whoop the next one of you who takes aim at me.
You did. You hit it. Good girl. Take all your shit. Can we...
Ever wonder what happened to your old pets, Watcher?
No? Everybody, can we get out away from this thing? Because it's annoying as fuck. You're immune. Why are you freaking out? Can we just... Thank you. I'll take that. I will take this. I will take this. Ooh, lightning bomb. Anything else up here? Nope.
Next time, I will secure a body that lasts.
No, you won't. Oh, his laboratory.
On it.
What's in here? Sigil of Darkness Wardstone. Neat. What is this? A vapor wafting from these vats smells faintly of copper. Fun times. That's gonna burn for a while. Oh, hello. Forgot about your body. Why would you leave books in the water? Get out of there, you guys. Yes, you're immune, but it pauses your walking, which is really annoying. And there's another. Okay, cool. Let's just go. Let us went. Well, that was easy. He was not that big a deal. Having those immunities to those stupid things that I can't destroy because they're immune to all kinds of damage is really awesome. Oh, hey, it's an island. Let's see. Lich's, Folly. Got it. Flooded cave. Done. Why does it still say that flooded cave? Well, I mean, it's not like the flooded cave left, I suppose. Alrighty then. Got some new stuff. Oh. Cancel. Just put it back. Just put it back. Jeez Louise. Alright. I don't think I put that there, but I guess they wanted it, which is fine. Actually, I should probably... Nope. There we go. That can go there. These can go here. These can go here. Is there any other stackables that I can stick in there? No. No, there's not. Which is fine. Okay. What are you? Oh, you're fine. You're safe from me. I do not need you. How are you doing, dude? You're fine. You are a cannoneer? Neat. You got 2 more days to heal. Okay. Easy. Whew! We're just skirting a storm. That storm is kind of permanent. Good to know. It's a big storm. Not gonna lie. I'm just mapping. Don't mind me. Okay, so this is Ashen Maw area. Way up here in the north. We kind of got stuck on the wrong side of a island chain, which is fine. I just didn't expect it. You and 2 of your crew members playing a game in the hold? You're examining cargo in the hold when the sound of whispers and muted laughter draws you deeper into the darkness. You carefully round a stack of crates to find Irina and Giordu red-handed engaged in a round of Orland's Head. Irina salutes. Hello, Captain. We're putting down copper on Orland's Head if you're looking to join for a round. What's Orland's Head? Carve an Orland into the mast like so. Giordu red-handed grins, gesturing at a crudely rendered figure with a comically large ears and a rabbit nose. Then you throw daggers at it. Each part is worth a different number of points on account of some being harder to hit than others. The nose, for example, is worth a lot of points. Sure, I can play around. Fantastic. He takes a step back. I'll sit this one out. I don't like losing coin. You have lost 250 copper. Irina chuckles, produces a dagger, and spends an unnecessary length of time aiming the shot before losing it at the Orland. Dagger sinks into the Orland's nose, and a red-handed chuckles. That's 10 points for Irina, Captain. Can you top that? Irina retrieves the dagger, wiping the blade on a pants leg before passing the weapon to you handle first. Your turn, Captain. Let's see how you fare against the dreaded Orland. Alright. I can attempt to cheat. I can aim at his ears, or I can aim at his nose. I will aim at his nose. Let's see if I can do it. You let the dagger fly with a heavy thump lodge into an ear. A hit! That's 7 points for you. Irina chuckles, produces a dagger, and spends an unnecessary length of time before loosing it at the Orland. The dagger sinks into the Orland's fur, and Red Hand chuckles. That's 2 points for Irina, Captain. Can you top that? Let's try to land it on the nose again. You let the dagger fly, and with a heavy thump, lodge it into the mouth. A hit, Captain. That's 5 points for you. So I am at... 12 points, and Irina is also at 12 points. We're tied. 12 to 12. Thank you, Trav. I had to think real hard. Math in my head sometimes hates to work. Irina chuckles and produces a dagger and spends an unnecessary length of time aiming before she, again, looses at the Orland. Manages the fur for another 2 points, so it's 12 to 14. I will try to land it on the nose. And I landed on the nose. So that's 22 to 14. She rubs her palms together. The final score is 14 for Irina and 22 for the captain. Looks like our captain's the winner. I have gained 500 copper. And we both gained a sailor experience point. Irina chuckles, shaking their head, and passes over the purse. Thanks for the game, Captain. I'll get you next time, mark my words. For now, we'll get back to our duties. And there was morale, but I am 100%ed out of morale, so it doesn't do me any good. Can we sneak through the back end of here? Oh, we're gonna get stormed a little. Hate it. But we finally made it around. Yeah, we're like stuck on the back end. Can we get through? No. Literally, we cannot. Oh, it wants to. My boat can't go through the shallows, you guys. I'm stuck. Oh, that's hilarious. Look at how massive that thing is, though. Holy crap. I need to get here. Does the AI know to get out of the storm? Yes, kind of. Oh, I have no more injured crew. Okay. We can put this guy back on as our helmsman. He's gotten some experience, but we like him. Okay, we are once again skirting the storm and not going through it, which is good. Storm darkens the skies and churns the water ahead. Great. The storm of Andra's mortar encompasses the visible horizon. Hurricane winds roar like an imprisoned beast, billowing with enough force to warp the very seas. Past the curtain of rain and above the swell of waves, you can just barely perceive the outline of colossal Audra pillars. Let us sail out of the storm. Can we just not and say we did? Where am I? Hello? How did I end up in Ashenmaw? Well, I'm on the right side now. I don't think I need you. I definitely do not need you. We have found Magrin's teeth. Nope. Oops. I didn't mean to click that. Okay. Dow beats to windward, tacking between the port and starboard with all appropriate speed. Your ship is faster and your crew is better prepared. You secured the wind gauge before Gornold's crew has the opportunity to come aboard and claim it for themselves. Screw it, charge. The crew mutters nervously as you give the order to charge. Dow will be exposed to raking fire. On second thought. And bring the Dow around. The enemy crew scurry to their stations in preparation for maneuvers. The enemy ship comes to an abrupt stop in the water. They've lost the wind. Though your crew is swift, it takes Dow some time to come about for the next round of maneuvers. The enemy crew scurry and the opposing vessel maneuvers to bear down on you, aiming at artillery square the Dow. Distant thunder of cannon fire echoes across the sea. Damage to the hull. this? I have no idea. Full speed ahead. You hear shouts of the enemy ship's bone swaying over the sound of the water. Okay. They're going to do reloading. They're scurrying. Okay. Fire. Don't fire those. Chain shot. Or grape shot. Fire. Yeah. Oh, he missed. And let us turn again. Okay. Finally got back into the range that I prefer. These guys are going to be a little tough. Were they hard? No. Achievement unlocked, Old Salt. Nice. The crew gained experience and sailor experience. I gained a rank. Lots of other people gained a rank. We got all kinds of stuff. Let's take it all. Let us take it all. It's not what I need. Okay. Could go back to Nekataka. think I want to go here. Let's go that way. See if we can't sort ourselves out. We are repairing our ship. Hold on. I will take this. On the horizon, a ship comes into view. Its sails furled. The ship lists on the water. Plague ship! We know about plague ships. Spyglass. Yep. Alright. Pull up alongside. What are your people afflicted by? Gut rot. We will do it. Keep it. You'll need it more. Whatever it is more not. You'll need whatever it is more than I do. Yeah, I do that with plague ships. It's fine. Alright, map. Back to here. This is where I'm gunning for. Hold on. Oh, no, I don't need you. I've been here before, you can tell. And we didn't get sick. I mean, we had plenty of meds, even if we did, but we didn't get sick that time. Oh, we want to go around that. Here, knock on the door. An unexpected cold wind blows across the deck of the ship, and even after several hours has not abated. Old Ingram sheepishly knocks on your cabin door. When he enters, his skin is pale, his brow dotted with beads of sweat. Begging your pardon, Captain, but this is an ill wind sent by Andra. We've sailed too long without offering her tribute. She's sure to punish us if we don't give her her due. He tilts his head towards the hatch, beckoning you to follow him on deck. I'm gonna go with 2 this time. Because this is a 7. Actually, this is a 9. Let's explain the science again. This wind is a natural phenomenon, nothing to worry about. Explain at length how the ocean wind can shift over time and in certain places seem unnaturally cold or warm for extended periods of time. Eld Ingram protests but has no educated arguments to make against you. In the end, the sailor acknowledges that you're the captain must know best in a thin voice that suggests otherwise. By the following day, the cold wind has lifted. The crew appears satisfied, but there's a lingering worry that Andra has been slighted. Don't worry about it. I'm in constant talk with her over her son. She's fine, I assure you. Oh, slavers, you're dead. We don't give quarter to slavers at all. I have no intention of being nice. You. Let's go.
I think that's beyond me.
Boy hits it!
Wizard.
Let's rid this whirlwind.
See, they're back up to 100 again. It's fine. And then I steal all their stuff. Bitches get stitches. But Y4 has the... What happened to all of them? Okay. What is this? Oh no, not that. Never that. There we go. I don't think I need you. You're gonna come for me anyway, though. Knock at your cabin door. Cabin door interrupts your reading. Vector stands outside, looking like someone who's just lost a bet. Captain, you best come topside. There's a ship on the horizon. Looks derelict. Vector leads you to the forecastle, where a small gaggle of hands have gathered. Pawing a holy symbol, Eld Ingram points towards the port. It's a bad omen, Captain. We should give them over to the Lady of Lament, and there'll be trouble, mark my words. Badul chuckles. We don't even know if they're dead, much less what fills their holes, and you want to sink them. The ship in question lists upon the waves, sails pulled in. Topping the mast is a green flag, the symbol of a ship carrying disease. You see no movement on its deck. You pull your spyglass and examine the derelict. Nothing moves above deck, and you spot a corpse sprawled out on the forecastle. A few more seconds' examination reveals another further aft. Beneath the plague signal, you see a flag depicting a lit candle in an open doorway. You recognize it as the emblems of the kind wayfarers. Your thoughts, Shield Sister, Dahlia? No one has signaled. Anyone on that ship is likely beyond help. Shield Sister Dahlia frowns. That ship is a hazard, Captain, and not just to any who come across it. Not to tell you your business, but I advise sinking it before someone gets it in their head to board. What do we do, guys? We can't save this. We can't save the people in this one, but we could figure out what they have. Or we could sink it. Do we sink it? Do we go aboard? Or do we continue? Leave it be. What do we think? How greedy do we want to be? Just sink it? Sink it? Okay. Prepare the cannons, send it to the ocean floor. Eldingram chants and Andre dirge while the cannoneers ready the guns. As the song rises in volume, Dow fires a volley that hits the derelict right in the waterline. After the ship has vanished into the depths, the crew return to their duties with quiet conviviality. Could have had some cool shit, but instead, nah. Wish I could zoom out more, honestly. Oh, hello. Nice. A lot of space in the waves. are you? Ains of Many Eye? I don't need you yet. Probably will at some point. Hello. Repair supplies. Nice. Another one of these. Could have brought back the dreaded Lurgy again. Might have been a worse case this time. That's fair. The choppy seas stretch towards the horizon. Curls of dark blue capped with lines of foamy white. Captain! Shouts Rum Dum from the rigging. There's something in the water to port. Off the port side rail, you see a dark shadow rising from the depths. The water spits a lump of thick mottled skin. With a sound like a horn blown underwater, two powerful jets of spray erupt from the creature's back. We need survival. I know somebody has a good one. You. Elder frowns at the water. Bowhead, maybe? Or a wellface? Whale either way. Thoughts, crew? Tongue flickering across chapped lips, little Lucia says, "That's a wellface, Captain. Best whale for hunting in the whole Deadfire." Vizini snorts. "More like a bowhead. You see that V-shaped spout? It's on account of it having two blowholes." Little Lucia scoffs. "That doesn't make it any worse hunting." "It does if it dives and sinks our skiff." Vizini's eyes roll. Eld Ingram steps back appalled. "You kill one of Andra's harbingers and squander this blessing?" Nah, let's get some meat. We've been out on the water for a while. It's time to go hunting. Little Lucia whoops happily as Venezi snaps to a salute. The crew rush over to the skiff. Elder looks skyward and shakes his head. Oh no, he's mad. Somebody got injured. The harpoon in hand, little Lucia leaps from the skiff using the downward momentum to dive the weapon into the beast's flesh. The creature thrashes its tail, slapping her from its back onto the water. The line from the harpoon to the skiff goes taut as the whale drags the skiff along. She was injured, but we did succeed. If the whale dives, they're in trouble. May, what oath would work well with Light Cleric? Going for Cleric 12, Paladin 8 on Shadow. Light Cleric is all about fire damage, as I recall. Vengeance, maybe? I don't think you can really go wrong regardless of oath. I don't remember offhand what the oaths do. It's been a while since I played a paladin, and obviously I've not played a paladin in Baldur's Gate 3 as of recently, so I don't know what the exact things are. But if you have any way of supporting fire damage from the light cleric side, that's always a good idea. Any paladin auras that will buff your party while you go rain death and destruction upon your foes is always a good idea. I don't think there's really a bad oath, paladin oath, for a cleric paladin build. A Claridin build. I feel like you really just can't go wrong. Radiant Orb build, perhaps. Radiant's a good idea. Absolutely. Light Cleric does fire in the lower levels and Radiant in the higher levels. So, yeah, a Radiant Paladin build would probably work out pretty well. You are... whichever oath that is, you are a radiant light in the darkness for those who must follow in faith. And you will save Baldur's Gate and all surrounding lands with that light. Say nothing. The hull, it hauls the skiff in a wide circle around the ship, knocking against the hull and nearly yanking Rum-Dum Rigier's arm from the socket. Still, you feel the creature's strength beginning to wane. Several hours later, Vizini deems it safe to leap aboard the beast. After a few swift swings of a hatchet, the sailor severs the beast's spinal cord. He was injured, but we're all generally fine. Your crew tie off the lines across the beast and loop them over the ship's rails. They swarm the carcass, stripping meat and draining oils. They sing a wailing shanty as they perform the bloody work. Eld Ingram frowns at them from the aft castle. But we got some stuff. And that's what was intended. Alright, I need to handle some people. You are just a deckhand? You're a cannoneer. Vector, learn how to be a deckhand while this guy rests. You also got injured, and you are a navigator. You can navigate for a little while she rests. Yay for that. We are out of pretty much all the drinks. Ooh, that's not good. They're gonna go through this in no time flat, and we're stuck with water. But at least we've got good food, and quite a bit more food to add. So, we will be fine. Okay, how long? 5 days and 9 days? Goodness, you got another torn muscle. At least my, surgeon will be fine. Alright. We're fine. I made Adar a little upsetty spaghetti because I was like, we've been out in the water for a while. Oh, time for more games. Probably go for vengeance then. Shadowheart is pissed for Char stealing her childhood, decides to go on crusade. Oh, you're examining the cargo hold when we get into this again. Sure, I can play around. Alright. What do we do? She's got 2 points. I will try to go for the nose. I get 10 points. She gets 1 point. I get 20 points. So she's at 23. Me. That 24. And go for the nose. 30 points. Looks like our captain is a winner. Oh, Irina, I'm so sorry. Irina chuckles. Thanks for the game, Captain. I'll get you next time, mark my words. Nah. Morale is totally fine. Cool. The Windless Wastes. That doesn't bode well. Now does it? Just down here in the corner of a map where things are... Ah, an island. I don't think we want to go there. What's up? An unexpected cold wind. Okay. Let's just respect Andra for a hot second. Heading above deck, you lead the crew in an Andrite rite for several hours, imploring her to show mercy towards your ship and those within. You call out the many names of Andra, Ngati, Lady of Lament, Salty Wench, Lover of the Lost, and acknowledge her power and dominion over the waves, all that ride upon them and all that sleep within their depths. At your instruction, each member of the crew stands on the edge of the ship and whispers a regret into the dark waters. Though the crew shuffles off in a melancholy mood, Eld Ingram convinces them all that you've done a great honor to the goddess and protected the ship from her wrath. You lose several hours to the ritual, but by the next day the winds have lifted and the crew is relieved of the good omen, many speaking thanks to Andra and you for sparing the ship. Well, we found Harbinger's Watch and the Dead Flow. I don't think we want to go there yet, but it's not, like, as dangerous as it was. It is kind of DLC content, though, if I remember correctly. We could go there if we wanted to. It's a little cold down here. I just don't want to get mixed up in it. Okay, we'll just clear up this patch and then maybe head up to Nekataka. Resupply. We have money, but we need booze. Oh, who are you? Oh, you're just... you again. I've run into Ain's many eyes all over the place. Oh, hi. Medical supplies. Nice. A shipwreck. Now we have to go around. Hello, what's this? Rune power. Cool. We were very close to finding this place before. And of course, there is a storm rolling through. Or sitting here, one of the two. Okay, you have to go through the storm. No, you don't have to. You can kind of skirt the storm. Oh my goodness, you guys. An argument from the deck pulls your attention away from the gentle rocking of the ship and the smooth expanse of blue on the horizon. Half those fish were floating belly up, cries Shield Sister Dahlia. Better we throw the whole catch than end up with rot-bellied crew. They looked alive enough when we hauled them out, Vazini retorts, gesturing violently at the pile of fish on the deck. The fish die when you pull them out of the water. That's what fish do! Let us check for signs of disease. I believe you have the best stats. Several of the fish display discolored scales and bloated bellies, clear signs of the disease. It's possible their meat could sicken the crew. Boba, what do you think? Nope. Boba doesn't want it either. The crew goes, the fish go back in the sea. I won't risk the crew's health. The end. Alright, we can get some water. We can check out this camp and see if there's any booze in it. Nope, just repair supplies. We can get some fresh, we have one injured crewman. So you can go back to being navigator. And you still have another day before you're up and running. Alright, let's check out this shipwreck. A grand old galleon sits just off the shore, listing so hard on the side its top deck stands nearly vertical. Its main mast has been snapped clean in half, as if by the hand of an angry beast. You find an unusual object tucked away in the far corner of the hold. After spending a few minutes digging it free from the wreckage, you discover it's actually a poleaxe of especially fine make that glitters with this strange internal light. Lord Darian's volage. Ooh. What else? What else? Ah. Another Principe thing. What else? Tarloaf. Nice. Alright. Back to the ship then. Easy peasy. You really expect them to have some kind of sea charts by now. Maybe not perfect, but at least something. As if nobody has a clue what's out there. Yes, especially you, as you ate one of Antra's whales. I mean, they're there for a reason. We're enjoying some silverfin, so I'm not gonna worry about it for the now. I need booze. Alright, let's go around this unnaturally... You. I want you. You might have booze aboard. Come here. Come here.
Must you travel with every godlike in the archipelago?
Let's go.
Get killed. Olive, quit getting hit. Dum-dum. Oh, we don't need more repair supplies. Yes, that is fine. Please return to Nekataka. Really, dude? I don't even think I have a bounty for your head, but apparently you want to give it to me anyway.
Let's go.
Ay, ay, ay. Oh, yay, we got booze. Okay. What do we have the most of? This, currently. This will help with things, most assuredly. Black Isle Bastards flag. Well, they are bastards, that's for sure. Yeah. The Triumph of Fergus. Who's a dumbass? Anybody with an injury? No. Currently we are okay. I would like to go to Nakataka, please. That guy picked on me. He fucked around and found out. Let's go to the Emporium real quick. I might not have gotten the right place, but that's okay.
Welcome back, welcome. How might I assist you?
What do you have for sale?
Certainly.
Okay. I already have a spyglass. Let's go to here. Oh, hey, it's a logbook. I told the crew we was to call the Black Isle Bastards privateers now on account of us having a benefactor that funded our whole repairs, stocked our larder, and filled our coffers. All she wanted were a written log that showed our work. So here goes. Captain Fergus of the Black Isle Bastards. New fish in the sea, the Defiant, not long for the Deadfire. The log cuts off prematurely. The rest of the pages are marred by powder burns. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Here's a book. Here's a book. Here's a book. Here's a book, since you like books. And I had extra copies of these ones. You can have that. You can have that. And have some clothes. So I just really don't need them. All right. There you go. Hi, Caleb. I can't pet Caleb, otherwise I would totally pet Caleb. I've attempted on occasion. Alright, where do we want to go?
Island folk tend to prefer lighter clothes. Take your time.
Okay, you also have a whole bunch of clothes and a cloak. But what I would like to do is get rid of a lot of this. These are fine. That's suburb. Just give you the non-good stuff. Jeez Louise. Don't do anything less than excellent. Whoa. Yeah, that's fine. Much better. Much better. There we go.
Plenty of fish in the sea. You'll find no fresh.
I will take this. I will take this. I will take this. Thank you very much.
I've got everything the dare, of course.
Don't need any of this. Okay. Zamar! Always good to see you.
You again?
Yep. Okay. Actually, wait. I don't need those. I could afford a galleon. Not much else. I can't quite afford a junk, which is the largest ship. But I could afford a galleon if I wanted to up my ship, which I kind of want to do. Pull off our good people, all our people, really. Awesome. So now then. Good. Go. You are a helmsman and a boatswain. You are a helmsman and a navigator. My navigator. My cook. My surgeon. My boatswain. And now my deckhands. Cool. Good, good, good. Fully staffed, fully everythinged. We still got a little bit of money to spend. Good, good, good. Tomorrow.
Again?
Yep.
Ugh.
Not done with you. Thank you very much. I do not need any of those. What I do need, however, are... we have enough repair. We could use some med supplies. We need... Can we just get as much as we actually need? We do need cannon shot. We've got plenty of water. And rice and hardtack. We could use... probably that. That's good. I also want one of these and one of these. Let's look at lanterns. So there's arcane lanterns, which is plus 10% travel speed. Is that it? Either arcane or blight, which are basically the same price for each. Yep. That's all our shit. And better lantern.
You again?
Yeah.
Ugh.
There's a couple of things I would like to sell, actually. These. And all of this. Please and thank you. Okay, we're broke bitches now, but we've got lots of quest turn-ins, so it's fine. I do want to set up my default ship really quick, since I now have a bigger ship. Not that I haven't enjoyed the Dow, but... I'm annoyed. What do I want?
If you want for company, look no further.
Indeed. Okay. That should do some good things. Alright, where do we want you? Alchemy and insight, I think. We'll do that. More alchemy and some bluff. Friendly aura. Much better. Let's make sure you have decent equipment, exceptional, and if we can get better. Exceptional wand. Okay. arquebus. This is an exceptional scepter. Superb rod. Good, good, good. This is a rod as well. Hold on. Is it better than this one? Yes. You get that one. You're gonna be in the back now, so let's give you ranged. Better. All right. Okay, much better. Armor. What do you have? Exceptional robe? I'm pretty sure I have a superb robe in here somewhere. Yes. Ooh, look at him now. And you have the Cloak of Deflection. Can I give you a better cloak? It's illusions. I want that to go to Aloth. So no. What is this? You don't have any boots. Now you do. This will actually do you better. Okay. And a pet. Which pet would be good for you? It's a good question. Icus. Icus is now your pet. Yeah, we'll go with that. I think that's where we need to be. Cool. Let's go see if certain bounty hunters have been fulfilled, because right now we just have to turn in a whole bunch of them, and I don't know how many of them need to be turned in or not. I could check, but I don't care that much.
Eothas will take what remains of your soul.
Probably. Someday. All right.
What say?
A question, Watcher?
Yeah. Huh?
Okay.
Yeah.
Ak, my little privateer. You
I
have
dealt
news for me?
with Veen.
Perfecto. A pirate deserves no better send-off than a watery tomb. But you did not just come to deliver good news. You came for work, Ak?
What bounties do you have available?
You've done well for the company. My last target is Desiwa the Shark, a Rawatayam Kasita who we suspect of intimidating survey ships.
She pulls her lip pulls back in a hate-filled sneer.
Gelarde. Desiwa sails the Dao Blacktip in the waters south of Sayuka.
Okay. Farewell. Easy peasy. I think we've done all the ones from the Wild Mare, but let's double check. Let's double check. You know, when I saw that modded spell called Web of Fire, I went, WTF?
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm done with his stuff.
My friend,
Yeah.
may the heads of your bounties always roll from their necks.
Ado, you return.
Yeah, just saying hi. Okay.
Now, what can I do for you? You see anything you like?
Yeah, show me what you got for sale. I would like private dance room, please. Thank you.
You have only delayed your death.
Have we? Have we really? Just delayed our death, have we? Okay. Now we all have a little bit of private dance. Okay. Off we go. To other parts of the city.
Gather your party before venturing.
I do. It's a level 4 spell that has 2 modes. You either pick 5 targets to hit with 8d6 fire damage, or a single target for 12d6 fire damage. Yes, what a balanced level 4 spell. So balanced. So very balanced. Absolutely balanced. Let's go to PoEII's Outlook first. I need to go to Archimir's Manor. Please and thank you.
This.
Well, I suppose it held back in mid. It's held back in mid to late game where enemies are either immune or resistant to fire damage. Fire damage is the one damage that people are the most resistant or immune to. So, yeah, you're gonna have a little bit of that. Indeed.
If you require directions to Bacana's observatory, look to your sextant.
Archimira gestures for you to speak freely. Bacarna, I found this old almanac in orrery. Look familiar?
You did you? That does rather defeat the purpose of absolution.
Archimira tugs on his lower lip and scrutinizes you.
So be it. Follow me down to the scrying pool.
But Mystic Carrion is trembling in fear. He is vulnerable to fire. Yep, very much. The scrying pool, we must go. Downstairs.
Hey, you! Master waits for you by glowing pool downstairs.
Yes, I'm aware, Imp. Thank you.
Why is your ignorant farmer winking at me?
Because it's funny. Okay, glowing pool. We do know where this is. No, not there. I don't think we'll get attacked if we just wander through.
Will do.
Okay. No, we will not just get attacked. Hey, actually, do you care? No, apparently you do not. I snuck through here so cautiously, and nobody cares. Which I think is kind of hilarious. Hello, lovelies. Anybody care if I take some of this and some of this? Nope? Okay. Oh. They're like, whatever floats your goat. And I'm like, okay, cool.
I got it.
Hello, everyone.
On it.
I already dealt with all of this. None of these guys care. Oh, right, down here. Directions unclear. Archimede's eyes are closed in deep concentration, his attention entirely focused on the glowing pool in front of him. Archimere gestures down to at the scrying pool. You peer into the waters. Dark silhouettes sit arrayed in a circle, and the surface of the pool ripples in tune with muted voices carrying from below. Knock, knock. All of the seated figures turn to you at once, their faces obscured by hoods. One of them makes an impatient beckoning gesture. You dip your face into the water. No sooner does your skin break the surface tension that you feel a breeze of warm air. You are peering into a stone chamber ringed with braziers and tapestries as you would an open window. Robed men and women clutch the armrests of their thrones. Water drips down your chin. The other archmagi seem, for the moment, unfazed by your presence. And Amawa folds her arms and stares down another woman who keeps her fists balled at her sides. Ooze drips down from the sleeve of the Amawa's robe and the pools at the floor. You mistake the matter, Kalikoth. My curiosity and perusal are not endorsements of her research. Maura nods with an air of boredom. Picarno won't suddenly be vindicated by the likes of us having simply read her work. Something green and twisted wriggles under the table. Kalikoth points down and a flash of light incinerates it on the spot, filling the room with the stench of overcooked snails. A suppressed chuckle carries over the silence that follows. You're a slippery fiend, Mara. Some of us refuse to taint our reason with the half-wit conclusions of circle rejects. And keep the slugs to yourself. Kalikoth grits her teeth. The Circle of Magi. Archmagi. It's an honor. I would apologize that you aren't seeing us at our best form, but this seems about right. Maura waves from her seat at the table. Apologies also that Kalikoth is holding up the meeting with one of her moods. We could get started if she would banish the thing enamored with my ankles. Kalikoth points an accusing finger at Maura. I swear she baits me at every turn, Archimere. You called this conclave. I hope you're ready to impose some be-damned courtesy. Maura, your pets can wait outside. Archimere waits patiently as Maura makes a shooing gesture. A wet slurping sound echoes in the hall, and something dark and large makes its way towards an exit. If we're ready to speak rationally, our patience is about to be rewarded. He strokes his beard and sighs, inviting you to speak. I bid greetings to the circle. Tane winks at you. Ah, an echo of manners for a change. We meet again. One hopes our parting will be as the last, and leave the both of us wiser for the experience. Lingareth raises her eyebrow at you. I dare say that my lesson in metaphysics brought the circle this far. How are Turisulfus and Gaphonicurus? Gaphonicus? Darling terrors as ever. Lingareth smiles. Ningauth massages his brow with both hands. This posturing is without value or reason. Get on with it, old man. He beckons to Archimere. I was about to do exactly that. The Archmage nods and clears his throat, elbowing you out of the way so that his face commands the scrying pool. Bakirna was no Archmage, but we all agree that she was on the cusp of a breakthrough before her unfortunate disappearance. Archimere takes the book from you and licks his finger as he begins to turn pages. And the circle failed her. A hush falls across the room. Be that as it may, someone did not wish for this breakthrough to occur. For that alone, we have good reason to seek knowledge of her amateurish, if enthusiastic, research. Archimere's eyebrows form a steep triangle as he arrives at the page of mathematical figures and coordinates. Someone have a culprit in mind, do you? When several gazes turn to you and several mouths open up to speak, Archimere silences them all in turn with a loud clearing of his throat. It would seem she arrived at one of our conclusions. A river of soul energy flows through the Deadfire. Archimere nods. And yet she traced the path of the river only while we only speculated on his existence. Archimere pulls on his beard and squints down at the almanac. Where does it go? Archimere sets the book aside and pulls out a vellum map of the Deadfire. He traces his finger from the shallows of the Great Reef northward. Where it goes, it is not my immediate concern. I am occupied by who presently follows it. The path of Aethys is winding, but unerringly intentional. His finger begins to stray east. He pauses on open ocean, his brow furrowed. Could that be... Tane leans forward, trailing off as he cranes his neck for a glance at the parchment. Suddenly, all of the attention shifts back to you. I think we've taken more than our share of the Watcher's time, unless there are final questions. Unblinking, Archimere lifts his brow and waits your dismissal hovering on his tongue. Why is Council Hot so interested in this? Are you keeping secrets from us, old man? This is the first time I'm hearing of it. Minoletta rests her chin on her fist and fixes Archimere with a severe glare. It wasn't of immediate pertinence. Besides, Council Hot has been dispatched yet again, esteemed mistress of missiles. Archimere favors Minoletta with a stiff bow. Your flattery has gone stale. To address the Watcher, I imagine that Council Hot wished to sustain his wicked existence on a font of essence, but you kindly put a stop to that. Minoletta nods, favoring you with a smile that she denied Archimere. Can I join the circle? You would ask this after robbing my manor showed you the decency to spare your life. Archimere turns to you, his expression pale and affronted. Around the table of Archmagi, someone chokes on a sip of wine. Absolutely not. Will there be anything further? Archimere waves his hand, the matter closed. You're holding something back. What is it? Archimere takes in the other members of the circle. Their responses are myriad. Some shake their heads, others shrug, and others still lean back in their chairs and wait to see how it plays out. Better that I remain silent on the matter. If we wish to invite you into our confidence, you would surely know of it. Wait, I don't get to hear the rest? Are you a member of the circle? I hope you don't think we would divulge our secrets to a mere mercenary. Archimere's gaze hardens and a self-congratulatory smile cleaves his face. You're not entitled to everything I own, burglar. Fine, nothing further, Archmagi. Here, baubles for your service, not that you deserve them. Consider your debt repaid with interest. Archimere turns back to the circle and pointedly ignores you. I see. A constellation prize because we stole from him.
Yes?
I have questions about you, Archimere. Tell me about yourself.
I'm a member of the Circle of Archmagi, for better or worse. And yet I had to open a shop to make up the exorbitant cost of relocating my estate across the known world.
Why did you settle down in Nekataka?
Why, indeed. The Circle is invested in the region, and someone must oversee it all at once. I drew the short straw for this unfortunate decade.
Why did you bind imps into servitude?
Their antics amuse me, and I have no patience for the shortcomings of supposedly intelligent kith. Next question.
Back to my previous questions.
More.
Nah, farewell. Alright, I guess we're done here. Let's see here. Alright. By then, we'll be going. Nobody cares that we're here. It's fine. There we go. Pretty sure that there is a bounty hunter in PoEII's Outlook, though whether we've completed their bounty or not is another matter entirely. Do I remember where said bounty hunter is? No. Actually, are they in the Water Shapers Guild? They might be in the Water Shapers Guild. I don't remember. Well, these guys seem to be back in business now that I've cleaned out downstairs. Are there any named people? Not there. This is all stealing, which we don't do unless it's absolutely necessary.
PoEIII should have known we could not keep a dragon forever.
Nope. Absolutely not. Okay. Not here. Out we go. Guild seems to be doing okay. There's no guild master currently, but they seem to be doing okay. And we do have turn-ins at the Brass Citadel. Let's go to the Fleet Master's office first. And then we may have turn-ins on the Sacred Stair as well.
When the...
My favorite privateer. Clear skies.
I dealt with Red Elf.
Then let us content ourselves that some small corner of the archipelago is safe from Valian excess. Our work is unfinished, privateer. Are you ready to hunt anew?
What bounties do you have available?
Captain, your final target is Barunga, a Hawana captain of many seasons. She is known for bending nature to her will and pursuing her foes with relentless fury.
I'll take it.
Barunga commands the Dao Puger's Tooth, which braves the turbulent waters of the Afachina Channel, far to the northeast of Nekataka.
I've seen her ship. It's fine. Thank you. And we must go.
Why are you carrying so many eggs? Surely they will spoil.
Why not?
My hands are feeling... You know, I've heard stories about you. I could probably use the good info. I'll see you on board.
Alright. Welcome aboard. I know that there is... Actually, I know that I filled out my stuff. There is another bounty hunter here somewhere, I think. I do not remember where. It's not you. Probably here in Imperial Command. Though I may be full of crazy.
Some of our best engineers and wizards are working at Sayuka. You should meet with them when you deliver Widla's cargo.
What was with all the black powder at Hazongo?
Noticed that, did you? Saltpeter is one of our chief resources at Rautai, and we believe in putting resources to use. Now you can see why we didn't want the Valians nosing around our fort.
Did you get Queen Onizaka's fruit basket? Her expression darkens and she draws on her pipe.
I got our message all right.
Okay. Very well then. Let's go downstairs. I don't know what the level ups were for, but okay. Let's see here. I need some more athletics and some more metaphysics and no. Insight. Get some spell resistance going. Is there anything that I want? Really? We do have that arquebus, though. Maybe I'll take arquebus skill. Let's give you some alchemy and some metaphysics. Let's give you some spell resistance. Now we can revive the fallen. She now has the ability to use all shields.
I get along fine with him. He's straightforward to me.
Are we talking?
Alright, you need more sleight of hand, more survival. Spell resistance seems to be the way. Let's do that as well. Give you a flail. Just for fun, something fun. Not that she needs it.
Not the same Atsura.
Adar. More athletics for you. More survival. Spell resistance seems to be the thing I'm getting right now. Uncanny luck. Yeah. You took Warhammer. Let's give you Spear. Just for funsies. Just for funsies. Okay.
Clear skies. How do you mean that?
Come on, you know exactly what I mean.
Are you making advances at me?
Yes.
Well, I'm not opposed. If that changes...
Okay. Nothing new here. Dang. Wasting my own time. I think that's everything here. So we will just simply leave. go to the sacred stair. You what? You need to go like over here.
Hunter, do you come to serve your coin bond?
Sailors can rest easy for now.
Your coin bond has muffled a killing song. Excellent work.
She claps your hands in hers as she passes you a pouch.
We are not finished. Your bond is needed again, and if your purse has room, we may help each other.
She raises her brow and waits. What bounties do you have available?
Ikorna, a wizard of great cunning, slays Mataru warriors in single combat. Some accuse him of being an agent of Rauatai. They have forged a coin bond to see him killed.
A pair of coins sit on her palm. When she passes her other hand over them, only one remains.
Ikorna pages through his grimoire in the central aisles of the Kua Orakuhu chain.
I brought justice to the wizard.
Imagine what we could make at these aisles if more Hawana knew how to use coin as a weapon.
She tucks the severed head under her shoulder and nods, passing you a pouch of coin.
Our work is almost finished. Your bond nearly exhausted, I say.
What bounties do you have available?
The Rathun warlord Yarza Gabrant has been terrorizing merchant ships across the archipelago. He seems to think that the islands require his protection.
We've seen him in the north. She sets pyres in the gaps between each of her splayed fingers and admires the effect.
He was last seen taking shelter on an island in the southern midpoint of Magrin's Teeth. The coin does not wish him to stifle trade. Enemies have bonded their funds to see this monster slain.
I'll return with his head. Farewell. Alright, that was pretty cool. Where is...
Candles and bombs.
Oh yeah, I have to go to Dunage to turn these in. Still have to do you. That's Dunage. Okay, those are all good. Southwest. Okay. We do need to go back to the prince. Two Serpents Crown. We need to go to Conga Palace.
This.
Hello, Prince.
So, my sister finally wishes to negotiate with the Wahaki.
Prince crosses his arms and purses his lips, looking quietly impressed.
This is serious work. I trust you to behave yourself on Oreo Kowiki.
He raises his brow to Takehu.
Akara, just this once, my prince.
Takehu raises a hand to suppress a chuckle.
Months ago, I told Onikaza to make appeals to the Wahaki Ranga. She must feel the walls of the Deadfire closing in, I say.
Do you have any advice?
Be respectful and ignore the mutterings in the street. I say the Wahaki are keepers of tradition, not hardened killers.
Well, I may have killed a few already.
But if earning the trust of the Wahaki was easy, I would have done it ages ago.
I had other questions.
If there's curiosity to be satisfied.
Oh, never mind. Bye. I am gonna go talk to your sister, though. While I'm here. Because I can and nobody can stop me. I did arrive on Galleon.
your old pets, Watcher?
No. She's literally up here night and
Watcher,
day.
something on your mind?
Keep interesting pets, Highness.
Fine beasts, are they not? Gifts from the Wapua, a tribe of proud animal trainers. I named them Kohopa and Tangaloa, which makes the priests very unhappy.
She grins to herself.
Aruihi thinks I should feed my enemies to them alive and screaming. Ikira, I have given it thought.
She pats Tangaloa on her head, not content to let the attention go astray. Hopa shifts over until his ears are under the queen's fingers. You've been in my head since we first met.
Ah, Akira. But listen how the Watcher flatters me.
Onikaza chuckles to herself and shares a smile with the attendants in earshot. When her gaze swivels back to you, a presence like a storm cloud settles over your thoughts.
I cannot plant a seed in untilled soil. Akira, I want for there to be trust between us.
She raises her eyebrows to make sure you're paying attention.
The trading companies send spies to every corner of the mountain. I say there are places they cannot go.
I understand, Highness.
But you did not climb all the way up the mountain to pay compliments, I say.
You feel a light tug as the mental connection breaks, for now. Onikaza settles back in her chair and nods to you, her eyes straying to her attendants only briefly. I wish to discuss the Huana.
We are the stewards of the Deadfire. Our ancestors made this pact with the goddess Nagati long before Ukaizo, before the island vanished.
She closes her eyes and bows her head. How long have the Huana been here?
How long does coral grow?
Onikaza chuckles to herself.
It is said the tribes assembled when Kohopa took his first mouthful of Amira's hatchling, and we will be here until the sea rises above our heads.
You mentioned a pact with Ngati?
The one which taught us to shape water.
A light, youthful smile overtakes her.
It is said that Nagati bound her 4 guardians to protect the islands, the Adra, the seas, and the tribes. In return, she gifted them the forms of water shaping. For so long as our promise is kept, the goddess gives us dominion over water.
Onikaza touches her brow with reverence.
Did I do your mother justice, Takehu?
Akira. Somewhere in the abyss, she blinks her enormous eyes with approval, I say.
Back to our other questions.
Speak on. A friend of the crown should be well informed, I say.
Tell me about Neketaka.
Neketaka is older than our memory. We found the great city in ruins, and the Kahanga have spent generations replacing every cracked stone.
Who built Neketaka?
The Huana, of course. The mark of our ancestors runs deep. Walls and districts are not how we would build a city today, but this place has echoes of the past. And our future, I say, if we can but reach to grasp it.
This is a Huana city, but the trading companies are both represented here. Onikaza considers your reflection, nodding.
The Valians were very forthright in their desire to carve out a permanent outpost, I say. When cannon shot echoed across the seas, the crown opened negotiations with Rawatai's armada. A healthier alternative to war. My brother thinks I am too lenient with our visitors. I say, I will accept even this uneasy balance. First, a question of my own.
Onikaza steeples her fingers and observes you closely.
This city is not how the tribes would live. Walls stand between neighbors, and the beach is too far to walk comfortably. There are angles of this city I cannot see from my garden. What place has Neketaka in the great pattern of the Deadfire?
I've seen what lies at the bottom. It isn't pretty, Highness.
Bottoms seldom are, I say.
Do we still speak of the city? I have lost track.
Takehu winks. Onikaza only rolls her eyes. But Adar seems pleased.
Akira, my thanks for your perspective. I say you give me much to consider.
Why do you put up with the trading companies?
Because we are the shrub in the shadow of an old growth.
Onikaza looks away and sighs through her nose.
Even the gods may protest, but this city blooms from the wealth of foreigners. Aruihi would have me force them back to their ships. I say it is better to feed my allies under a single roof.
Okay. Alchemy and metaphysics. Hold on. That targets foes. That's friendly. Okay. Ooh, I like that one. Well, I've been doing spell resistance, so... And let's reduce time for spells cast as well. Gotten all of these, and this, and clubs. Maybe... Maybe we do this. Okay. That was a good conversation. But we out. Wait.
The belly of the great eel roars with hunger.
I'm still hunting.
Continue the hunt, good feeder. Tangaloa knows you are devoted to the great meal to come. Return when the kill is complete.
Yeah. Sorry. Still working on that one. I knew there was somebody up here. I think all my current bounties are Dunage turn-ins, so let's, I guess, go to Dunage. Or Dunnage, whichever, however you want to pronounce it. So I'm bad at pronunciation. We've been kind of faffing about today. Alright, let us leave by sea.
This.
Here, please. Thank you. I don't have my medicine quite maxed out, but we're fine. We have some monies. How is everything going here? We're good. I do love that they sing. It's great. Alright, I need to go to the Radiant Court. Let's go talk to somebody who wanted a lot of things done.
A repeat customer. What can I stock you?
Okay. Think I'm good right now. I actually need more alcohol than anything else, which I think is you.
If it's a drink you're wanting, what are you having? I'll pour you a double.
Why didn't you try? No. Show me what you got. I will take all of this, all of this, all of this. We only have 2 water. Everything else is kind of expensive. There we go. We're almost out of Silverfin, which is fine.
I welcome your return.
I killed Lord Admiral Imp.
So, the puffed up little charlatan is gone for good. Well done. But halfway is half done, my friend. There are 2 more members of the Firebrand's old crew that need your special attention.
I killed Lady Apiro.
Finally, the lady falls. You already have my gratitude. Now take my coin. There's just the 1 crew member left now.
Tell me about your sister. A smile twitches at the corner of her lips.
Danaea was a wild girl from the day she was born. She came out of the womb yelling loud enough to make your ears bleed. And she never really stopped. She chased a bad end like a winter-starved wolf chases the first fat deer calf of spring. It was only a matter of time before she caught it. But dead is dead. And reminiscing with you won't bring her back.
Well, I killed Catherine.
I hope Catherine put on a good show for you before the end.
Her grin is wicked, sharp as a jungle cat's.
You've put to bed the last of the Firebrand's crew, my friend, which was more than I ever could have hoped for. Thank you truly. I can rest easy now, knowing they got what they deserved.
Farewell. Alright, there's something else I needed to do here. Nope. I did that, but he's not... Okay, whatever. Thought I had something else. Oh, Lifter's Refuge. Yeah, okay. That's the one. Lifter's Refuge. What do you have?
You return. A friend of the Principe is... what would you...
Get rid of that. I think because we've gotten into superbs, I think I need to get rid of the exceptional stuff that I have in here. I'm not really using any of it. And I keep all the named stuff anyway. There we go. Much better. Yeah, those are fine. Oh, that's Revive the Fallen, never mind. Yeah, there you go. Much better. I have money again. Yay. Who is it that I need to talk to here? Is it you?
What's a good word, Scuttler?
You don't have to worry about Chornu any longer.
Hope the Navy doesn't trouble you none over it. They tend to hold a grudge.
Cool.
Hey, you're better at this than I thought. You open to more work and more coin for your troubles?
What bounties?
Your next target is Kuaru, a Huana captain with a black mark on his name. He sees outlander ships like floating game ready to be harpooned.
I'll take the bounty.
The Huana fleet cherishes him as a patriot, I say.
Takeo worries the back of his head.
Kuaru helms the junk Kamat O Ungeti and lurks on the outskirts of Kua Urikuhu island chain, east of Nekataka. Good hunting, Scuttler.
Yep, I just take all the bounties because I'm kind of a shit. Now we can leave. All right. Where do we want to go next? Probably this. Ori. Here. Ooh, it's way up there. Maybe we go here instead. I need to kill you? I don't think so. I'm kind of an asshole on the sea, I'm not gonna lie. There's a bounty on your head. I basically go for you. Oh hey, it's you! I would like to get rid of you. I would like to deal with you. Come here. Come. If you have a bounty on your head, I will probably take it. Look at my ship. It's so much bigger now. Go. Come here, you. Oh yeah. Take it all. Goodbye. Easy. This can go here, this can go here, this can go here. That can go there. That can go there. No, I like my Valeria sails better. Anything else? Nope. You're fine. Don't need you. About you. Nope. Don't need you. Just kind of clearing up the map. I don't think I need you. I do need to deal with that at some point. I just like sailing around, if you can't tell. Gonna clear this out a little bit because I really didn't before. Could have, didn't. Oh, we got this going on. 500 copper. Yeah, sure, I can play around. Ah, Amini has decided to step back. Alright, let's go. She's got 2 points. I will aim for the nose. That's 10. She's got 12 points. Aim for the nose. I got 15. She's got 22 points. Aim for the nose. I've got 25. I win. And we have 5 morale for maxed out morale anyway. Okay. I'm not playing with you today. Here's the Burning Shoals. Cool. Don't think I need to go for you, but you are coming for me. Okay. Sailing welcomes an offers a welcome reprieve from Motaro Okozi until the silhouette of an advancing ship grows clear on the horizon. The winds turn against you as the pursuer, a well-equipped Rauatarian junk, closes the distance handily. The flag of the Royal Deadfire Company waves proudly. A placard on the hull identifies it as the Benevolent Aegis. A loud percussion followed by the splash of water announces a cannonball fired across your bow. A commanding voice bellows over the turbulent crashing of waves. Stand down and prepare for inspection. Parlay! Benevolent Agent draws close enough for you to recognize the crew as hard and disciplined coastal Amawa. One of them separates from the fold and plants his boot on the railing. Name is Pi. I'll speak plainly. You wouldn't be leaving Motaro Okozi unless you found what we both want. The map. He rests his hand on the pommel of his sword. I found nothing, but feel free to search the galleon. Leave no barrel unturned. We won't go home empty-handed. Captain Pi bellows his orders. You hope that no one noticed you hiding the chart. Nobody noticed. No one thinks to check you. The crew picks over every corner of the galleon and drag their feet back to Pi. Nothing. You lampreys couldn't find your tails. Pi tears off one of his gloves and throws it on the deck. Captain, my apologies for the diversion. Have a pleasant voyage. He doffs his cap, the amity of his tone never quite arriving in his eyes. Ship sails away under a cloud of failure and misgivings. Fuck off, dude. Okay, so I haven't cleared out this area. That's all storm, and that's stuff. We're gonna go here, though, because we haven't been here. And this seems like a great place to go. Let's go to this isolated beach. Because why not? As you make your way along the road, you notice the light dimming as if a shadow has fallen over you. You glance around, unsure of where it's coming from. The air feels thick, pregnant with unseen energy. The road ahead looks clear, but you've been deceived by appearances before. We will investigate. Let's see here. Looks like you have the best numbers. Altogether. Success. A large stone stands just off the road and your head swims as you approach it. Behind it you locate an unusual collection of bones and sticks. A small, wilder totem that glows balefully, its power disturbing the essence around. We will use the ward stone of darkness on the totem. You move to the totem, stone held high, and stand before it, allowing the essence around it to enshroud you in inky darkness. The ringing resolves into sibilant whispers, perhaps the murmuring of a myriad of wandering souls. When you open your eyes, your vision has cleared, and a large naga looms before you. A crest frames its head and bones, and bits of coral hang from the leather thongs around its neck. Its forked tongue flickers out as it peers at you. Hello. You hear the naga shift slightly, and then you feel its hand rest upon the back of your head. When you look up, it bows its head to you. It reaches among its many necklaces and pulls one free. It presses the item into your hand, then slithers back, gesturing for you to be on your way. Thank you. Naga peers at you with cool, intelligent eyes. It says nothing. We kind of have made peace with the Naga, to be quite frank. They're not that big a deal. Alright, the farming fields surrounding this village are barren and sun-baked. Its small orchard of koiki trees is dry, their fruits shriveled like raisins. As you approach the village, you find it empty, a fine dust having long settled on every surface. Boots of white. Cool. Tarloaf. Rice. Ripple sponge. Cool. Alright. We're going here. While we do that... Oh, we're out of booze again. Terrible. At least we have a crap ton of water. Note to self, buy a lot of booze the next time you have the chance. The jungle grows increasingly dense as you travel east. The shade provided by the canopy above does little to mitigate the heat. Moisture and the perpetual choir of insects thickens the air. The path rises to a sharp incline and your legs ache as you ascend. Slowly the jungle thins and you find yourself atop a long ridge. Before you spreads a yawning chasm. It stretches from the mountains in the north towards the sea to the south. You can't make out the bottom for the darkness. Curiously, a rope spans the divide. Let's take advantage of the view. From the top of the cliff, you can look back over the western expanse of the island. The Deadfire shimmers blue towards the horizon. The islands of Rikuhu, just visible to the south. You can even make out Galleon at anchor in the distance. It's as if the entire eastern side of the island was forced up out of the ground, or perhaps the western half sank into the sea. Let us examine the rope. You. Failure. I'm not sure what to tell you. Jyoti says it looks like a normal rope. Should be safe to cross. Let's search the surrounding area. There's nothing overtly suspicious. Certainly no signs of traps. Recent footprints crowd the rocks. The rope is anchored too, though. Kith and Ogre both. Several sets, it looks like. I don't suppose you know what this place is? This is probably a history. Sorry, no idea. I say we stand before when Nura cleft, a sacred place, good for meditation and long hikes. Takehu peers over the edge. He promptly steps back and shivers. Alright, well, let's cross the rope. Shimmy, shimmy. You pull yourself across hand by hand until you hang suspended over the gorge. Your muscles tingle and your hand burn, and you've got further left to go than you've already crossed. Well, let's keep going. Adar, please get us across. Continue across the gorge, your sweat dripping into the abyss below. At last you reach the safety of the far side. Beyond the canyon, the jungle opens up into a broad field interspersed with huge fruit-dotted trees. The jungle continues towards the mountains to the north, but to the southeast the Deadfire is visible above a sharp decline towards the shore. What draws your eye, however, is the sight that rises before you. One of the trees, blackened and blistered by flame, hosts a number of Amawa-sized corpses suspended by the neck. You see that, right, Watcher? I'm not caught in another nightmare, am I? Jyoti's eyes track from corpse to corpse, and a wince steals across her face. Hey, I'm not dreaming this, right? Look, if I wanted to see this kind of thing, I'd have stayed home. Adar, his mouth firm, diverts his attention to the ground nearby. Nearby movement and voices grab your attention. You see, of all people, 4 members of your crew standing around the base of the tree. We should bury them. It's what they'd want. And what the gods demand, Eld Ingram growls. Sure, Tupac answers right after we finish going through their pockets. They don't have pockets, Irina says, strictly speaking. Venizi frowns up at the tree. Is anyone else worried about who did this? It clearly wasn't Beast or Kith. You're suggesting an ogre wouldn't hang a bunch of corpses? Tupac asks, because these look like ogre prints to me. Eyes wide, Eld Ingram snaps to attention. Captain! What are you doing out here? Tupac coughs. We were just gathering supplies for Galleon, Captain, just as we always do when we're docked. The hands points at the tree, and this seemed worth investigating. How'd you even get out here? Irina looks slightly flummoxed by the question. We're sailors, Captain. Climbing is part of the job. Besides, Tupac chimes in, there was a rope. The line over the gorge wasn't yours, then? No, Captain, Van Easy answers with a shake of his head. I doubt any of us even own rope that doesn't belong to Galleon. I own rope, Tupac grumbles. It's 8 feet long and in fine condition, thank you. Those aren't supplies, they're corpses. Cut them down and give them proper burial. Eld Ingram smiles and salutes. Of course, Captain. We'll see to it right away. They draw knives and make their way towards the tree. Takehu grins and pats down his nest of writhing hair. A few minutes later, Venizi approaches you. Excuse me, Captain. Thought you might want to see these. They look special. The sailor presents a pair of Juana shoes. They're a little sooty, but otherwise no worse for their wear. Footprints of Ahutaka. Nice. I know who's getting those. Let's search the area. While the clothing these Amawa wear resembles that of the Juana, they favor hides and leathers over cloth and shell. Some were stabbed before they were hanged, bearing wounds consistent with daggers and swords. A few have their throat slit. Few have burn marks. The tree was clearly burned before they were killed. Let's see what the spirits have to say. You see the spirits at the edge of your vision almost without trying. When you open yourself to their presence, they wash over you, a torrential rush of blistering pain and icy fear. The foreign kith jostle with shoulder and elbow, prod you with blade and spear. Their armor, too heavy for the Deadfire, shines in the firelight as if they were virtuous. You spit. No, there's no virtue in these godless raiders. They killed the young druid, they broke the elder's staff and stole the doctor's herbs. Now they burn Amira's tree. Will it ever again host every color known to God and kith against the perfect azure dome of the sky? You pray it will. You pray to Amira, to Ngati, to Rikuhu, Kahopa, and Tangaloa both, and to the faces of Tamawai. What more can these foreigners take from you, you wonder, as they cut off lengths of rope? The vision ends abruptly, washing away like water over the side of the ship. Want to put that lamp of yours to use, Jyoti? With a solemn nod, the Dawn Star raises her lantern, a harsh swing. Then the light from inside bursts like a dying star as she reaps the spirits of the lost. You cross the clearing, leaving the morbid tree behind, and re-enter the jungle. Well, that sucked for them. But we got boots for you. Oh wait, no, this is the boots for you. Sorry. This actually might help you. Yeah, that's good. Alright, let's go dungeon crawling. In the distance, you spy a mine set in the side of a hill, its entrance just barely peeking out from between the trees. As you near the mine, a loud explosion rocks the ground. A flurry of terrified birds bursts from nearby trees, and a massive cloud of dust rockets out of the cave mouth. Well, somebody's trying to blow up themselves up.
Will do. I best dim my lantern, just to be...
We only needed the one barrel. One. Maybe if you'd told me that before, we'd have a mine to go and loot.
You're the ass with the giant cannon. You should know how explosives work.
Friends, we have more than enough gunpowder to solve this problem.
Won't work.
Oh, now you know what to do with the black powder, sure.
Leave him be and grab a shovel, Achaia.
Take the shovel yourself. I'll keep the watch. Wasn't built for manual labor.
Don't you dare doze off like last time.
Well, that was Laura Bailey, Sam Riegel, and Matthew Mercer. Okay.
Sure. Huh?
Bye, Laura.
Oh, hell.
Keeping quiet.
Thank you. What did I pick up? A pistol? You're using pistols, correct? Yes, you're using pistols. Let's do that. That's legendary. Twisted remains of the mine tracks glint deep in the darkness below.
On it.
These furs are rank with the smell of mildew and unwashed bodies. Time to start a fight, I guess. Nerd the mage!
Sure.
This does not work.
We saved the big guy for last. Bye-bye. He had grog. We'll take all of this. We'll take all of that. We will take all of this. And this. Ooh, a ring of regeneration. Yes. And all of that. What rings do I have? This is also a ring of regeneration. Very nice, very nice. I think you need a ring of regeneration. You have one. Okay, we're good there.
Think it saves me?
I do. Well, that was easy. And we didn't have to go through all these barrels. What is down here? It would take a mining crew at least a month to clear the cave in.
You
Alright.
have only delayed your death.
Nah, you're just salty because you got captured again. Well, that was easy. Done. Boop. We probably could have gone to talk to them, but this is going to be miners. No. A mine plenty. Isle. A mine plenty isle. Alright. Not done some of this stuff. Nor have we done the Crookspur stuff. Suppose we could go there. Oh, that's where you are. I kind of need to kill you. So we're going. It was over there, I just didn't see him. Oh wait, I need to kill you as well. Sorry. Chanter needs to go down first.
Not happening.
Can we just, like, ruin somebody's day here? Nope. Got some of that. I'll take that all. Do. Gotcha. Alright. Let's put some of this booze to use. I don't have a lot of it, but what we've got, we will put to use. Good enough. All right. I do like going after bounties. It's fairly obvious, I'm sure. I have not been here. Oh, Flamewalker. Let's go to this abandoned village first. A colonial outpost before you is silent as a crypt. Though its buildings appear to be in fine repair, you don't see a single living soul among them. In the town square, you find a sign posted beside the remains of charred bodies. It warns of disease. How sad. Well, Flamewalker, I finally found you, and you are not going to be a problem for much longer.
Slippery as an eel.
Let's
Show
go.
me where to bite.
Oh, I guess we're going this way? You don't see us, and now you're gonna die. Get him. Get him. Get him.
Take him down. Sweet redemption.
Bye-bye.
Will do.
Well, they weren't hard. Bounty check. Honestly, finding the bounty hunters afterwards is the hardest part. Mortar's Wrath. He's right here. Let's go. Mostly the bounties are there for you to explore the map. I like exploring maps, so this makes me pretty happy. You. Bye-bye. Eloth, quit getting beat the frick up, dude. You need to stop that. I probably have to level him. He's not in my party that often. But that's 2 bounties. Done. I could just go explore this area a little more. Does make finding my bounties so much easier when the map is explored. Oh, hello. I haven't been here. Who are you? I do need you. Hi. Let's go. Hi, we're in a fight. There's a bounty on your head. I'm going to capitalize on this.
Take him down.
Priest, we go.
Did I do that? Break upon the wheel.
priest. The priest. Somebody kill the priest. I think we killed it. Nice. Somebody gained a level. I gained a rank. Sailor experience was had. Stealing all their shit. It's a good time. It's a good time. Yeah, I don't want either of those. This can go here. This can go here. We can have this, and this, and this, and that can go there. And that can go there, and we can have some of this too. And that leaves us where we at. Cool. We are not trying to do anything with any of those people. We did want to go here, though. Couple of things to do. Pick up some water. Pick up some supplies. Ah, good. More ale. The remains of a tower lie strewn upon the ground before you. The stone structure seems to have tumbled over during an earthquake. The tower appears abandoned. Not even a corpse remains. Copper pyres. And nothing more. Works for me. Okay. Do not care about you. Oh, hi. You stumble upon an ancient shipwreck. The sails hangs from the mast like cobwebs, shredded by cannon fire and vicious winds. The ship's hull is cracked and bow, but there may still be something worth salvaging inside. Palmstone. A spyglass. Tarloaf. Water. Hognose. Nice. Hello. Excuse me? Captain, a moment. You hear the voice of Lucia raise a question, then an insistent lock on your cabin door. Lucia pokes her head into your quarters and frowns. We found a man drifting on a piece of flotsam. The deckhands tried to talk to him, but he's speaking in tongue none of us have ever heard before. Should we bring him on board? See if we can get a few words of sense out of him, or would you rather leave him to his fate? Bring him aboard. I'll meet him on the deck. Luca nods, acknowledging your order, and hurries out the door. You gather your equipment and head out into the main deck. Alright, let's see what this is about. You find a young man waiting for you on deck. He wears heavy clothing of a kind you've never seen, the colors of his tabard bold and bright. He stands, but barely. Sodden, sun-scorched, and battered, he can hardly keep his feet. He stumbles forward a bit, then rights himself. He looks at you warily, bleary-eyed, exhaustion heavy on his shoulders. Are you all right? He coughs out the last word, then buckles over and vomits a tremendous amount of seawater onto the deck.
Was I supposed to understand any of that? Either the words or the vomiting?
La Pilikiko? Lacaris? Kezilas Tahun?
He knits his eyebrows. The words are unfamiliar to you. Their sound low and hard-edged, but his tone is soft with confusion. He grits his teeth and then takes a deep breath. The flash of anger passes quickly, though, and is replaced by a thin-lipped grimace of frustration. What's your name? He trips over his words, and his gaze slides to your face. From your face to the deck, he chews a knuckle deep in thought. His eyes light up with the first expression of happiness you've seen from him as he pronounces his name for you. He taps the center of his forehead. I got it. Your name's Rekka. He pumps his fist a bit, pleased to have finally managed to communicate with you. Relief hangs a bright blush to his pale cheeks. He turns away then, casting his gaze over the rough sea. What he's thinking is unclear, but you can guess by the vein pulsing hard in his neck and the tight fists at his side that he seems to be coming to a decision. As soon as the words leave his mouth, he grimaces, knowing you can't understand him. He repeats his last sentence, this time gesturing to the length of your ship, to you, to your crew, and lastly to himself. It would seem he wishes to travel with you. Welcome aboard. Though he doesn't understand your words, he grasps well enough your meaning. Reki gives you a small smile and quick nod of his head in acknowledgement, or perhaps in thanks. Okay. Fighter monk, fighter barbarian. Voiced by Sam Riegel. What do we think, chat? Fighter monk or fighter barbarian? My girlfriend is a cleric monk, but we don't have any other monks. And we do have a cipher barbarian. Our other fighter is, which is Liam O'Brien's character, Seraphin. Our other fighter is, I believe we have two fighters already. One is a fighter rogue, which is Adar, and the other is a fighter paladin, which is Pelagina. So we don't have a lot of monks or barbarians, though I believe we might have a ranger monk. So maybe we should go barbarian here? I could go fighter barbarian. I think that would be fine. Awesome. Let us
take this time to meditate.
do... I want Adar. I'm gonna recruit you. I'm also gonna grab Aloth real quick and level him up. In fact, let's just like get my low levels up. Yeah, let's just go through a bit of that. Because you desperately need to level up, my dude. And get better gear and stuff. Alright, let's give you Arcana and Metaphysics. I gave you Combat Focus. just go for wizard, I think. Storm. I kind of want him to do more illusions. So we'll take that. Because I have some illusion stuff for him. Next he's going to get stealth and history. Illusion. Let's actually go. He has this in his book. Let's do this. He's got all of these, but maybe we give a little bit of a shield situation. Alright, this time some sleight of hand and some streetwise, I think. No, bluff. Smoke cloud. No, he needs tough. And also faster cast. Think weapon and shield style needs to be taken at some point. Let's see here. We'll give him a little bit of alchemy and some streetwise. This. Okay. Alchemy and more bluff. Let's give him some invisibility. Actually, no, spell resistance. Because it's necessary. And this one. Medium shields. Much better. You need some athletics and some metaphysics. Combat focus. More stealth. More streetwise. Yeah. Let's also give you mace. Survival. Tough. Absolutely. Additional focus. Bar casting. Stealth. Streetwise. No. Penetration. Yeah. Spell resistance and bonus accuracy. We'll give you 2 types of shield mastery. Alright, dude. dude. Athletics. Oh, he's also a barbarian. Chanter. Hmm. I think you went all the foe stuff with yours. Yeah. That's friendly. That's not. I'll give you one of these. Yeah. Okay. Ba, ba, ba. Tough. There we go. Let's do that one. And there we go. Spell resistance. Rapid cast. Morningstar. Okay. Now we can get into making sure people have stuff. What are you again? A barbarian fighter? Okay. Medium shields, battle axes and great swords, maces. One-handed style, okay. Doesn't say what kind of armor you can wear. Hmm. One-handed style. That's a club. This is a poleaxe. That's a wand. This is a great sword. That's a flail. Pike. can do mace. But this mace is not well leveled up. We can fix that though. No. Never mind. Okay. And then for... He can use a shield, but he has a one-handed style. Okay. He's currently wearing light armor, so I guess light armor. Can I just... There we go. This is exceptional. This is also exceptional. This is superb. But we can level this one up. So maybe that would be for the best. It's not going to be really useful for you. I'll give you leap. Belt. I'll give you this one. Okay, Aloth. This for you, please and thank you. No, you have what you need. That's fine. You do not have a belt though. I'll give you some stride. That's fine. I don't have any other rings to give you. Unfortunate. You have many of these that I could probably get out of there for other things. You're currently using this one, which is fine. We do have a better wand for you. Have the Eye of Whale. Which is much better. That should be good for you. I'm actually gonna switch you to that. Your armor could be upgraded. Kind of like having the plus 15% area of effect on you, so I think I will just upgrade this. Much better. That's expensive. Okay. Expensive. Okay. Aha. We'll do that. Please do that. Yes, thank you. There we go. Um, this one. Yeah, that's enough money I've spent. That should help a lot. A lot, a lot, a lot. Okay. Take some of this, please. Top that off. Take some of this. Take some of this. Be happy. Okay. You. We can probably do better. Let's see, you have a hand mortar and a crappy pistol? No, we've got better pistols. That's exceptional. Sure, I have better pistols than that. What if we did this for you, though? Pretty sure you have that now. No, you do not. Thought I gave you arquebus, but apparently I did not. Okay. Back to this. And copy for here. I guess I didn't give you Okay, that's fine. So I do have an exceptional pistol. I thought I had a better pistol than that. I might have given it to somebody else, though, which is also fine. Looks like I did. So your offhand will just have to be exceptional and not like a spicy thing. Okay. Scale. This is medium. This is superb. Hold on. That's what you're wearing now. Let's do that for you. Much better. Nope, you're fine. There. You're fine there. Actually, I think I might change this out for you. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And then there you go. Okay, for you. First of all, get those out of your inventory. Second of all, you have a poleaxe and an arquebus. We can give you a better arquebus. Technically, the 3 bells through arquebus is shite. Do we have another one? We did. I think I gave it to somebody else. This one can be leveled up. So let's do that. Oh, it's already at superb? What? And why is it telling me that it is... Oh, its damage is up. Never mind. Its base damage is lower, but it does have better damage. It's fine. And then you have this, which is already exceptional. That's fine. We're good here. I might pull these off of you, actually. And just kind of leave it at that. You wear light. No, that's heavy. What am I doing? Let's figure this shit out. That's exceptional. This is superb. That's what I'm looking for. Much better. You do not actually have any boots whatsoever, or any of this. You don't even have a cape. Now you do. It's not a cool cape, but it is what it is. Absolutely not. All right, that should do these guys. What is that? Map? No. Okay. Let's go back to this. All right, we'll just finish out this area. Next time I have the opportunity to change out my crew, I will. All right, we have cleared up quite a bit. Yep, we're out of booze again. Terrible. Terrible, horrible, no good, very bad, and we're out of booze. Everybody knows you should never go sailing without booze. Alright. I need supplies, please. Thank you. No. I need so much rum. Oh, I don't have enough money for that. How about 200? That I can afford. It will be all of my money, but I can afford that. Oh, I could get rid of some crap. I have so many hats. Get rid of the junk. Oops. And the exceptionals. I have so much junk. We're only keeping named and like superb. And only like one of the superbs. I don't need a billion of them. I have like too many of those. Any of those. Anything else that looks like two of the same? I don't think so. Let's see. So this is Risen, Skeletal, Leakage Soaked, Spellrite, Spore Coated, Sea Weathered, Keratins, Mercenary, Weather Mage, Lich, Slaver. Ah, we got two of those. Adventurers, Archimere's Illuminating Discoveries. Battle-worn Aloths and Spindleman, as well as Snakeskin. Okay. Okay. There we go. That is more reasonable. No. And that's all the stuff that I sold to them. I need my girlfriend back. I need to level up you and you. I have people to level up. All right, you and you. Everything else should be 16. Cool. Much better. None of these people can have pets? What? Strange. Let's just go to Tikawara so I can level them up. Although I may do this next time. It is getting kind of late. Alright, let us save the game. This is stream 13. I know I did a lot of faffing about, but I feel like I got places and did things. Like I'm clearing out backlogs on bounties and stuff, so that's pretty good. But thank you guys for joining me for more Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. I know that this has been just kind of a faffing about day, but it was a fun day. We enjoyed ourselves, or at least I did. I hope more of people did. In any case, my name is Mayron Altheatover. I do stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time, and if that is not your time zone, feel free to give me a follow and put on notifications either here or over on Blue Sky, whichever floats your goat, because boats already float all on their own. If you do not have the capacity to catch me live on the reg, you are welcome to head over to YouTube, subscribe and ring the bell so you know when the VODs go live so you can stay on top of whatever it is that I do, or have my handy dandy playlist to keep you company anytime, day or night, when it's convenient for you. Whichever, again, floats your goat, because boats, as we know, already float. I do try to raid a friend or make a friend at the end of every stream. Doesn't always work, but I do try. Feel free to copy pasta my raid message if you are live with me, and if you are not live with me, well, hi YouTube. We adore you. In any case, let's go see who I am going to go raid live, and then I will let the YouTubers go raid the next video. Let's see. I'm gonna go jump over to Stephanie Swan-Quills, who is an Australian voice actress playing Hades 2. She's looking so respectfully at the game and all that it has. She's been playing it for a while and making good progress, so we tend to go and say hi when we can. I hope that everyone has a fantastic, magical rest of their time, whatever time zone they are in. And I hope to see you again when I am live or in my next video, whichever appeals most to you. But until then, you guys, take care, because we raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye, everyone.